Hey, hey, how's it going? Hopefully my sound is a bit louder, voice-wise. I had to fuck with a bunch of settings. Welcome in, Timmy. Hey, let's go, Twitch, we're finally fucking cooperating. Love it when that happens. Which is very, few and far between. Twitch can be a cunt. Just kidding, love you, Twitch, please pay me. But we are doing our usual D&D-ness with, our Pride Month charity run for the Trevor Project again. So Moobot will pop in every now and again to give you a little bit of information about the Trevor Project, but myself, alongside the International Council, the unofficial stream team that I'm a part of, are going to be doing this for the entire month of June. Overall, the total is about 1k, but I believe... actually, I should find out how much it's at a total. Hold on. It is... yeah, it's currently at $249.69. Nice. And we're going to try to get to 1k by the end of June. We did it last year. Last year we smashed it. That was fucking awesome. We do have some incentives on my side at least, with any donation gets your name on the chalkboard that's behind me that stays up on streams. $10 I do reverse crunches, sit-ups, normal crunches or squats. I do 10 of them. You choose which one of those. $20 I do a shot of lime or lemon juice. Only during the 12-hour stream, which is going to happen on the 21st of June, is you get a little guy. I'm going to buy some clay stuff, and I have a little selection of dudes next to me at my desk, and we'll make you one. $50 plus, you get an NPC that you get to make that will pop up in this game somewhere. If we get to our goal of $250, then I'll give myself a shaving foam pie to the face. Love this. Trying to remember. My brain isn't cooperating. Zeb was the one that suggested it. And I thought, you know what? Fuck it, why not? For overall, if we get to the 250 milestone, which we're pretty close to, you guys get to choose a game that either Poison Occlum or Clairvoyance from this game will get to play, and I'll just play that entire game for y'all. If we get to 500, then I'm going to do a challenge game with a twist. You guys can vote on a challenge game, and we'll just have a bunch of inconveniences that people can put channel points towards or something like that. It's like, I can't play with my thumbs, or I have to close one of my eyes, or I have to play with socks on my hands. Stuff like that. Just make it hard and annoying. Not like I, already suck at platform games, so let's fucking go. And if we get to 750 in the total, then I'll do a makeup challenge with Narapi, our lovely little pal. I love her so much. So, hopefully, we'll get to do some cool makeup shit. It'll be a good time. But overall, we'll jump into our normal intro shit, which is the music section is up and running. If you want to... ooh, invert your screen, that's a good one. Stock-handed streamer. The music section is up and running. If you want to go and check it out, is in the About Me section labeled D&D Spotify music. The song that's playing currently will show on screen, and all of the carefully curated artists and playlists are going to be in there, so check them out and give them a breach. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND to get those Google Doc of rules. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in the command !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Clues of Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. !End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you the plot hook. And Moobot will pop in again to remind you all about Channel Point Inspiration, as well as donating. So if you think somebody's doing something cool and you want to give them an inspiration point, you can. This extends to NPCs that are on the player's side, and a player can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. If they're at their max already, then you can gift it to somebody else, or have your channel points refunded. It's up to you. Also, we take a break around 7 PM, which I believe is about 1 AM in the Americas. And lastly, as I'm DM, I won't be looking at chat. If there are donations or anything that comes in, if there are follows, raids, anything like that, sounds are turned off, so I will look at them when I am on break. Otherwise, I need to focus on the players, as this is their experience, and I want to make it a good one. So yeah, with that, let's jump in with said players. Hey y'all. I am going to have to do some quick audio adjustment thingies when we get started, just to make sure that it's all sussed. Oh, it's 2 AM now. Fucking hell. Oh, buddy. We love you, Kev.
Oh, it's been 2 AM for end of April.
End of April.
We did daylight savings.
God damn.
But I mean, like in the fall for us, once we go off of daylight savings, then we start at like 10 PM.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
If only it could be like that all the fucking time.
Right?
I'd love this. Ece, could I get some words from you, please?
Nope, no words. No words, Law.
It's pretty helpful.
0 words. No talking.
I will adjust Brooks when she comes back in. She's probably just picking up the thing from her brother, so it's all good. I think I managed to fix at least my audio output, so my voice should be quite loud. And hopefully I've been able to fix the background noise. I've just got my partner listening to stream, and she'll tell me when we've got everybody sorted.
My friend is, well, at least in the watch list, no guarantee they're actually awake. But if they are awake and watching, I'm sure they'll let us know what they get from their side as well.
Awesome, I really appreciate it. Because yeah, so sound is the fucking bane of everything. Yeah, God.
You can't tell from your side at all, can you? It's just...
you can't. Especially when I have to switch between my in-ear buds and my overhead ones. It is so different. It's insane. But I will add the invert screen to that list because I like that one. How I will do it? Not a clue. That's something to figure out. Sounding better? Yes. Appreciate it.
Right.
It is very good to know. I will adjust Brooks when she comes in, just because I think her side will be quite quiet. As I noticed last stream, it was very quiet.
Can change quite a lot. Her microphone seems quite variable based on wind direction as well as like how close she was to her mouth or how tired she is. So
Yeah, sure.
understandable.
Things will get mushed back around in a sec, but yeah. Hello.
Oh, everyone is very quiet.
I
There we go.
feel like we've had that problem before.
I got a pillow.
Cute. Could hardly see that.
Yeah, it's
Can I get you to say some words, Brooke? I'm just trying to adjust audio things.
hello. This is D&D.
A bit more.
More words?
Yes,
Oh
please.
god, no. Not all the words.
All the words.
All the words.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good.
Lots
actually.
and lots. Lots and lots.
So what we'll do is we'll do our pre-staged character question, and that should also help with audio stuff too. We'll use it as the last kind of checkup. So, the question is, can your character visualize actual concepts in their head, or are they just vague thoughts? Of D6. Brooke, you're first. Can Amora visualize things?
Yes.
Hmm.
Adaptive daydreaming and all of that.
Mm-hmm. Lots of time in her head, just kind of.
Yep. Exactly.
Good job. So Evans, what about Rock?
Sometimes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like real important stuff like food, absolutely.
Hell
Or
yeah.
violence, then yes.
Fair enough.
But otherwise, just vague thoughts. If thoughts at all.
Alright. And what about Kaba? When thoughts do appear.
Yeah, Carver can. He like that's how he does the whole carpentry thing. You have to visualize what you're doing, right? I mean, it definitely helps with visualizing the magic as well, but it's carpentry that matters. That's where he does it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, not Arvid though. Arvid's just vague thoughts at any given point.
Alright. I love this. What about Torvik then? We'll go in reverse order.
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. Like he's got to come up with ideas on how to annoy strangers away from him.
Yes. I love it. And what about Silver?
Yep. She spends a lot of time alone on her own plane, so yep.
Mm-hmm. Fair. Let's switch to casual. So, last session. Session 87. switching between channels. Session 87, the 17th of Drift Peak, 999Z. You guys killed some Celestial Seekers through combat. And also Reliquary Labs, Black Goop, and Fetching Arvid. So you now have another addition to your very small army, as you have somebody who has seen quite a bit of the Feywild and all of its ongoings. I only just realized that how I might have... Yeah, I never fucking got around to answering those questions. Fuck. Sorry.
I will start making stuff up.
That
I
is
did
okay.
make sure to read through the previous stuff you put on the Feywild, and I've got it open as reference points, so
I apologize.
probably not
about
going to go too far off your own script.
That's fine.
But I would fully appreciate it if you at least point out anything of the assumptions I wrote that are flat out not right.
Yes. Well, I'm not just sitting here reading. You guys are currently in the in Sharaska's room in Moorstone, and they've just had Harvard show up. I believe introductions have kind of been going on, and there's been a bit of a discussion about Sharaska and Silver going into the Reliquary space as a way to try and distract and get Goop, and also test Goop to try and figure out if that is actually anybody. Bo and River are still sitting by the doors, just keeping an ear out just in case, just to ensure that nobody is lurking too close by. How do you guys want to proceed?
Do we want to go with that plan?
I don't think I'm completely clear on exactly what was going on, apart from...
I think it was
Like-
just get Ece just to take Silver and Sharaska to the reliquaries so you guys can sneak into the room again. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you were going to take a wild-shaped Amora and Leaf, because that wouldn't trigger magic stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because they're the only ones
The
that can
entirety
do
of
that.
it was mostly distraction for Aegis. The point wasn't actually to be getting in or making use of the reliquary labs at that point, was it? Just the distraction was the main focus.
I think so. I think it was also to try and find a way in if we need to go back there.
Yep. Because then you have a reference of the room itself, and there won't be any weird merging into a freaking post in there. Because then you'll take a shit ton of force damage.
And get shoved into a post.
Hella was the word I was trying to find. There we go. Post was the only one coming to mind. Sorry.
I guess in that case, I would pipe up. What do you want me to do?
Say Avid. Or Kappa. Avid?
Arvid,
Wasn't it to find out what the black goop is or does?
trying to do that so far anyway. But it's specific now. Why am I here to do that?
I think one of our friends might be in it.
Vince?
We just didn't really know what it was.
It's goop. Black goop. It eats things. Eats people. Well, absorbs? It doesn't
Can
have
it,
teeth,
like-
usually.
Can you like stop it? Reverse it?
Yes. Not sure about the whole reversing the consumption, but I know there have been some successful attempts, but few far between. Often very powerful things, but also like I've never exactly been there. It's looking at the aftermath.
So you haven't managed to clean any of it up?
Me? No. I'm not touching that shit. I'm just. I'm spreading the word. I'm looking at. I'm scouting it out. That's not my job. I can't do that.
Well,
It's-
you know
Has your
more than
friend-
us.
Has your friend come back? Or
No.
were they just taken by the goop?
I think they would be fed to it.
Yeah, doesn't stop them coming back.
Yeah, but like, how do we get them back?
In a physical capacity, there's just a chance it'll do itself, kind of. As your
Just-
friend? I'm not sure. I haven't. There hasn't been any real major attempts I've known of that brought stuff back, unless the druids managed something and I don't know of it yet. But a lot of the rest of the stuff I've come across has been a lot more focused on preventing something else's demise or absorption by it rather than any sort of rescue. There are nice things in the Feywild, but overall the place is pretty fight for your own survival instead of use it to help the next. So it might be possible. I'm not personally sure, but the only spot I know of that might have experimented with it were the druids.
Rotherin, who's kind of hanging off one of the Torv's horns still, is just like nodding along, like, yeah, no, that does check out. I mean, a lot of the face stuff that I've run into, or have accidentally summoned because of my rage stuff, yeah. It's all pretty, your own kind of thing. So it makes sense that they're not really collaborating. Yeah. Leaf kind of nods.
Usually, sense not more sense not to.
I mean, the druids that lived there, they wouldn't want this to take over the Feywild. They've already been pushed out of the material plane. Leaf kind of standing off by the window. It's just... I mean, it's good that they're trying to help. How much of one of the courts has it taken over?
Well, End of Dawn is basically gone. There might be pockets or sections where the more stronger creatures have held out, but not within my accessible range. I haven't really been able to spot them from where I have been able to get to. The Court of Prime is fighting its own war. I wouldn't say it's anywhere near halfway. They have done stuff, but it's still advancing. The Courts of Shadow have scattered spots throughout most of it. Not a single front advancing, but all over the place. The Courts of Dusk, it's sort of small spots, but also much more towards the outer edge, where things start to get a lot more iffy. A lot of things, particularly in the Courts of Dusk, have been moving central.
But how long have you lived in the Feywild for? And she just kind of yells out from on top of one of the dresses.
Ever?
Okay. You've never... I mean, have you ever come across anything in the Feywild that has been similar to this?
I mean, shadows are black and can travel and kind of consume things, so yeah, but the nearest thing would have been the last time you were all there, with big old scary man over there.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like,
I was very carefully keeping you like in periphery and making no direct looking at you.
I mean that guy's gone though. Like he's dead now. It's just me now.
Now she looks directly at you and very, very confused.
What kind of... Hmm. I'm trying to figure out who's even talking. Ruby Leaf. Well, Rook, how much do you know about your previous powers? You know much about them?
So not a ton. So like when I rage, like I can access. Apparently I'm like part magma giant. So when I rage, I can access them. That's why like the runes and markings and like that stuff lights up, and I do like fire damage. But then sometimes I can also do like some of that tar comes out. I don't like kind of control that bit. And that stuff's kind of nasty. Like, I don't.
Eat things?
Yeah, like it'll eat stuff. Like,
So it might be the same stuff? So
it sounds a lot like it.
You like an infectious insect or something, but a bigger version?
I mean, I guess I could be. I don't know. Like, I didn't really know my birth parents very well. So I don't know if they were like both. They had both been magma giants. Could one of them been a big insect? And
To have your own mind. So you're not actively spreading this, right?
no, like I've let it come out a couple times before, but I don't like doing that.
Don't ever do it again at all.
Yeah, no, like that's like a goal.
All is good, but absolute is better. This has caused so much damage.
No, like if I could get rid of it, just like forever, that'd be great.
You do recall, this would be Amora, Rourke, and I'll get Carver to roll for it. Get you to make an intelligence check. Intelligence is pretty good, so... Oops, I paused the music. Okay. You remember the person, Kappa, you remember it being about Ezra. And Ezra being very heavily connected to Noah. Amora and Rourke, you two remember a lot more specifics about the fact that when Noah was pretty much hiding away in one of the caves, there was a almost like outsourcing of that tar that seeped in like deep into the earth of Latov and corrupted it. And it took Ezra and the weapon that Ezra came to make to break that. It was very powerful magic that the weapon was made out of. Bits of that weapon that Rourke picked up to make the current weapon that he has, that Poison Oclam was able to put together. You're unsure how much of that has been altered, in the making process of whatever poison did. But you have, like, the parts of that, and at least going off the previous lore that you have come across, hitting the source with enough magic, sorry, not the source, I guess like the starting location, with enough magic to bring it back. It did not spread the way that it has in the Feywild, though. It's a very, like, significant difference that you have come across, as where Noah had, like, hidden out was incredibly secluded, and it wasn't actually for that long, considering how fast time differences are between the Feywild and the material plane. It's been an even longer time since Rourke died there, so it has had a chance to spread and corrupt out further. But you do have information based off completing Noah and Ezra's mirrors of ways that you can at least start a reversal.
Does the type of magic matter?
Yes, it was definitely radiant.
Do you know where it started, Arvid? Like the goop.
Precisely, but I wasn't there at where whatever happened to immediately started, but I've been around and watched the spread enough to give a solid guess towards Courts of Dawn. It's kind of it's a large area, and I can probably pinpoint it a little bit better. But like, maps are often useless of the place, and it's just so are descriptions. So it's like, if you want the starting point, like, I'm probably gonna have to like sit on your head and point you in the direction or something. Hey, look, payment. If I get a steed, I'll give you what you need.
I love it.
Not him, though. I know you mean well, but I'm scared to death of you at the moment. Pointing at Rourke.
Yeah, I know that's fair. Like, I'm sorry.
There could be a way to reverse it. It would probably just take a lot of magic.
Been lots of magic put at it before. What different with your idea?
Well, we would need Rourke's weapon. We'd have to do what Ezra did in... Do you remember, Rourke, what Ezra did? with his weapon? Their weapon?
Oh yeah, it was like this really cool hammer, and he just like drove it into the ground really hard, and it kind of exploded. That's where I got the pieces from.
But I feel like for how big it's gotten, we'd need a lot of radiant magic as well.
Yeah, I've only got the one weapon.
I mean, druids might
Get
help.
another weapon.
Well, just really high up, threw it down.
I mean, like Cliff and I can give you like a lift up, and we'll do like a big like cheerleader pyramid, and then chuck you in the air, and then you can like do a cool
Oh,
flip
dude,
as you
yeah.
come down. Cliff's like,
Yes.
congrats, you have 3 of them now. And they're all just hyping each other up about that idea.
We will start practicing that during any downtime.
Yep, absolutely.
I will squint at them and then look over to Mora. Did you trust these guys to make your plans?
Yes. Yes.
He'll squint and tilt her head harder.
Mm-hmm.
They were
jeez.
weird.
Merlin will pipe up. Would it be Merlin? Who would it be? It would be River. I mean, didn't you guys run into the Ezra alternate? Don't you know him, Rock?
I mean, yeah.
Imran?
So maybe he's started to put together his own weapon. And I mean, if we can figure out what kind of magic that we do need to use, maybe we just kind of hit a few times. Or if we can corral everything into one kind of place, we could do that.
I mean, it is radiant magic you need. But I wonder if you could just, like, bless the weapon a bunch of times.
And then pulls out like a little notebook. I mean, I have seen instances of, you know, magic stacking, but not the same magic. I've seen it with you know, combinations between like fire and ice and fire and necrotic and things like that, but never quite radiant on radiant. I'm not even sure how that will begin to work.
Is
We all
Silver
join hands
here with
and
us?
sing Kumbaya.
She was the one that used it.
What if we got like a bunch of holy oil too?
Ooh.
Holy water?
No, oil. And then you light it.
I mean, yeah, like Sacred Flame is technically like a holy fire. Like she's like sitting up. Could catch that.
You want to burn everything down?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Mm.
I mean, right help would help get rid of the tar.
Yeah. What's worse, fire or tie can kind of make up like a balance between them. Fire.
But then,
I mean-
yeah, I guess everything else would be on fire.
Fire usually
Also not
sets tar
big
on
deal.
fire.
Burning the tar is one thing, but that'll definitely make sure your friend can't come back.
If you just heal the tar.
If you had Legion Law, who was it?
Not me.
Didn't you pick it up recently? Oh, different character.
Lychee, I think.
What was Lychee, thank you. Okay, who would be smart enough to suggest this? Silver, give me an intelligence check with advantage because you knew her. You knew the old fae.
What am I doing? Intelligence.
Yep, just an intelligence check. If you can use a different skill, make a case for it and we'll see. I'm okay with that.
History?
Yes.
Because they know her?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, cool. 26.
Thank God, because the DC was 25.
Oh my
This
god,
is
that's
meant to be
high.
hard.
Well,
So-
thanks for that +9.
Absolutely. Oh fuck, what was her name? What's it? Philomena. Philomena was the old manifestation of the Feywild before she died. You met two parts of her before you met the full Philomena. One of them was purple, and the other one was blue. There is a likely chance that when Philomena became a whole person, before that she was 4 separate. With the 26, you can, from the way that you remember the Feywild looking, they were not connected. Mostly because none of the Fey courts liked each other, so they didn't want a whole piece of land stuck together. So each of the courts was actually its own section, and each section was Philomena before she became a whole person. That's when they connected. You have an idea that you could break apart each sections of the Fae again. To break the courts until they were their own 4 separate entities again, thus making it easier to cleanse one specific part instead of the entirety of the land itself.
Okay.
Thank God you rolled high enough. Otherwise that information
Okay.
was going to be spotty.
I have an idea. We should split up the Feywild.
We can do that.
No, you're
Yeah.
like a super powerful realm witch, but what? How?
I mean, it always used to be separated.
So what, you just want to undo the staples or something and push them apart?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why do I talk to this one?
It would be a lot
What?
easier to heal the land.
What are the
that way.
staples?
What are
How
the
do you have to break them?
Actually, that's a good question, Tyler.
With enough force, instead of undoing them, it would be just like, you have something, you break it.
Is there like a center have to hit?
You would be able to guess like at least 1 point, if not a couple of different points, on the line where it like crosses from one court to another.
Oh, because it's quite a visual line of
There
where
is
it crosses.
definitely a visual line.
We really just gotta hit it hard enough.
No, you joined their himbo group.
Who said that?
This is Carver. I'm just clearly pointing out.
Wait, who joined their himbo group?
You, Silver.
Okay.
We're listening.
Yeah, the four no, the three of them, standing like shoulder to shoulder, stern faces. Council of Muscle will listen.
No, I just possess knowledge that you do not have.
Clearly. I'm more confused about your way of implementing that knowledge.
I mean, Philomena used to be 4 separate parts before she became a whole part.
It would have affected like big magics or like bonds and rituals and stuff to pull it together. It's the whole land, a whole realm. But just hitting it?
Yeah.
Fine.
Just gotta hit it hard enough in multiple places along the court's boundaries. And before you ask why has no one done this, it's because they don't know.
So we'd have to go to... Bo calls out from beside the door. To 4 different places amongst the Feywild and split it?
Yeah, pretty much.
But do you have rough map of the Fade? The Feywild?
The Fade.
The Fade! Not quite. It's up to
in
Armin.
my head, in my head, I can probably draw it for you a bit.
That would be
The split she's talking about, it'll be very obvious where. I've already got like idea in mind for like where at least one hit point might be, but I'm not smart like her, but it kind of makes sense. The whole place always looked like 2 different types of cakes just pushed up to each other.
Then I guess we just have to cut the cake. If we can at least pinpoint the rough... God, Bo's smart and Tyler's not. If we can roughly pinpoint the distance from end to end, then we can know how many places that we need to put somebody to break it. Because I imagine some points will be thinner than others, so we should be able to
Yes,
distribute differently. Maybe working towards breaking the Courts of Shadow away first, as they're the least harmed. You said it was only spotty.
Yeah, Shadow's body.
Okay. I imagine that finding the lines between the Courts of Dawn and Prime, as well as Dawn and Dusk, will be quite difficult. They've been taken over quite a bit, right?
Yeah. The way things are laid out, physically the actual separation of dawn from the rest is probably the easiest. The connections are smaller, unless you want to go underwater. But you're right, the tar has covered a lot of the obvious point where you'd be able to see. So you would probably need someone who knows the area, or has been there before, or a number of people to give you a good hit location for that one. The Courts of Shadow is probably the hardest to separate. It's got one of the longest borders with the Courts of Prime, and on the other side with Dusk. And one of the mountains from Dusk kind of fits in like a puzzle piece. I'm not sure if it's like a physical separation thing or not, but it's certainly possible, and little tar to worry about there, so certainly possible.
Okay. That's incredible to know, so we can at least go off perhaps your knowledge of the courts, especially for dawn to dusk. We might be able to call upon the sect for the area break between dawn and prime.
Good. Not the whole druid sect, but the ones that do the travelling. They know the area well. Good pick.
Okay. How familiar are you with the Dusk Court?
Anywhere else? I kind of jumped all over. I can't. I've been on the line in a number of places, but never felt the need to completely travel each line up and down, so I have an idea and can definitely help.
That's better than nothing.
There are definitely some Fae I know that have the knowledge you're after, but no guarantees any of them would help.
True. The Fae
Where they are these days.
Very true. Okay.
So I don't think a lot of them would help. They know the divisions because they like the division areas.
Good point. If we can use enough radiant damage when we break apart dawn from prime and also dawn from dusk, then hopefully that can start some healing on the side that's been less infected. I think infusing as much radiant magic as we can is a good idea. As much of our heavy hitters as we can, and as much as just punching or hitting it, magic or even very carefully placed bombs or explosions of some kind that hold radiant would also be pretty useful. Can use them as just area of effects. Delgar, would you be able to start thinking of some things to maybe... And immediately she gets cut off as Dog is just like, yep. It starts like pulling out things and is immediately like, oh, and oh. Maybe do that in a different room. We all sleep in here. That's a good point. I picked up his stuff. Actually, Leaf, would you mind going with him to make sure that he doesn't blow up a wing of the castle? Yeah, okay. Let me know if you need me when you want to go to the reliquaries, though. I'll definitely tag along for that. Leaf will duck out with Dogger.
You have goop here in this realm. You could test how much radiant does what before you actually know about the whole Feywild.
Be a good idea. We do want to get our hands on it anyway, especially if it is Armandor. It's leaning up against one of the bedposts. If we can... Sorry.
Actually, Carver will say this one. I was like, I mean, we don't know necessarily the effect of just taking out this goop with radiant, and like this is probably maybe a cruel way to go about it, but we don't want to. I don't think we should completely test stuff on Armandor if there's any chance of getting her back. So a option might be having something fed to the goop and then trying to bring that back. I feel bad for suggesting that, but I've got no idea what. Like guiltily looks at Amora.
Or it's just like,
Not really something
staring.
we want to suggest doing. But I do agree that if we can find a way to reverse this, we want to be able to do that with Armandor. Arvid, a lot of the creatures in the Fae have been affected by this, right?
Yes. Plants and everything.
Perhaps we do some testing with them?
Fine. Taken over already.
At least if we can figure out a way to get them back to normal Fae, not just goop Fae, then that's at least an indication of what we can start investing time into. Don't particularly like the idea of using other creatures as test subjects. What kind of options do we have?
Creatures in the Fae already taken over. It's... Why not? They're there.
So we have the chance of setting them free. So if this weapon is like a key thing, and only Rourke has one of them, what are Torv and Cliff gonna do? It's gonna punch the ground? Doesn't the tar affect on, like, contact? We only just got Torv back. I don't want to fight Goop Torv.
No one said you had to punch the tar to break away the Feywild parts.
So he just said it has to
We
be
need to get
force.
through the time.
No, you just gotta break apart on the lines. You don't necessarily have to hit the tar to break apart the Feywild.
No, but you can do that with Court the Shadow, fine. But when it comes to Dawn, the tar covers the joints. You need a way through the tar to get to those joints.
Just use this weapon then. Just put Rourke there.
What if we need, like, multiple points? Do you think if those parts are just small enough for one person to hit it? Like she looks at Harvard.
Don't know the extent of your power, but perhaps the join with the courts of crime could be a one thing hit if you're like a half god or whatever. But I don't think so with Court of Dust.
There's a weapon thing. If a weapon is like the best chance that we have, what if we find someone to do like a gauntlet kind of thing? That way it keeps them safe as well as gives a very pointed point to put the radiant to. So how likely are we going to be able to find a smith? A lot of this place is evacuated.
Who made your weapon in the first place? Talk to them.
River calls out. And how likely do you think it'll be to get poisoned to make another thing? Wouldn't we have to take some, or at least get some metals and stuff? Because you gave him pieces, didn't you, Rock?
Yeah. I mean, he might be able to use other stuff. I mean, I don't know, like what all. Because like the first weapon, they made that with like ore and stuff. It wasn't like they had pieces of another weapon. What if Poison could just use his knife and like cut the Feywild apart? He was super sharp.
I mean, that's true. I think Silver is the only one that knows this. I don't know if Silver's voiced it yet, or to who in particular, or who was present for that conversation. But the reason that Claire and Poison haven't been very, well, haven't been around, is they are trying to keep their planes as safe as possible. Claire and Poison haven't gone to the Feywild. Claire just doesn't want to. Poison is very reluctant to. Silver, you know for a fact that when you entered the Feywild, the Overseer knew you were there. Which is not a great thing, especially when it comes to the astral sea that holds together a lot of the outer planes, as well as the plane of literal time. They both can't really afford to have their planes fucked with.
I hear what you guys are saying. They're not available. Also, would be really reluctant to go to the Feywild. Mostly because the Overseer would know they were there. On that thought, I'll be right back and hoops back to her plane to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to do that every now and again. You wander around for a little bit. And
Take the vial of Harbor's River Sticks with me and just leave it in there and see what happens for a little bit.
yeah, absolutely. You leave it in there, just kind of set it up in this little chamber thingy. And already you can see it's starting to glow, and the parts of the sticks are just kind of starting to have that ember on the edge of it as it starts to very slowly recede. Go away.
I'm gonna lock it up in a box of real tight. I don't want it spread in case it gets out.
Incredibly fair. In a box of light, you just kind of chuck it in there.
So I'll be back. Comes back.
Yep, who does?
Maybe we don't need them. Can't we just to make a commission for poison? Can you make the weapon in his own realm and courier it back to us?
Feels like a better possibility.
He threw mine to me.
He did.
It was super hard.
It almost hit me. It missed me by this much.
Yeah. I caught it and it drugged me.
Did you roll a 1 for that? Wasn't that hilarious? I think so, yeah. That's fantastic. The 4 millimeters used to live in harmony. Fucking hell, Kev. Jeebus.
I love that.
I love that too, holy fuck. Have to give that now. If you can get a bunch of ore and an idea of what you want to, probably to Silver. Silver could have a chance to go and take that to.
Silver can play courier.
Exactly. She can be male woman. Otherwise, if you the other option, which would also be something that you'd know, Silver, where you can also get information from, is from myths, Fountain of Creation. They are the magma plane. Brooke is a magma giant. That is literally their plane. As well as the Fountains of Creation are a soul forge for making things. You don't have to bring them out of their plane. In fact, the two of you could work together to use some of your plane to make a purely radiant-based weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at the two and I'm like, okay, if you could have any weapon, what would it look like?
Which two are you looking at? There are several people in this room.
The two other himbos.
Torv and Cliff.
Cliff and...
Gordon Clip.
Yeah.
They look at each other. They raise up a fist. and at the same time they say gauntlets.
Okay. And she'll just like disappear.
She gone.
She go.
How many planar switches do you have a day? I'll say the ones to your plane don't count, because you can just do that. You exist there. That seems shitty to be like, you can't go home unless you use a spell slot.
Technically, 4 if I use 9th and 8th level spell slots.
You have used one to
Yeah.
get to the Feywild.
So I've got one 7th level,
Mhm.
and then an 8th and a 9th that I haven't used.
Cool, sweet as. Cool, as long
So
as
I
you keep
can
track
get
of that,
there.
that's totally fine.
I can't get there and back. It'll just be a higher level spell used.
Cool, that's totally fine. In that case, you go and pop a visit to Myths. Myths is made completely out of, like, solidified magma. They choose not to, like, exist in a very particular form or outline. In fact, a lot of the time they will be doing something, turn themselves into, like, magma itself to move across the ground and then form up in a different spot. And this is kind of a very odd blob shape of a rough humanoid if you squinted and had really bad eyesight. A vague approximation of human. But they still stand easily like 9 feet tall. They just kind of move between spots. Hey!
I'm just like, hey, Methy!
Hey! So, what are you doing here?
I need help. Well, mortals need help.
We don't mortals need help. What do I need?
Some weapons, gauntlets, so they can punch the ground and break apart the fake Feywild.
Oh yeah. I thought I heard she died.
Tar running amok, killing things.
Oh. I haven't noticed any.
Break it apart.
I haven't noticed any of my giants going missing. I mean, there was one, but that was a long time ago.
There is a Goliath in the party. He doesn't know who his parents are. He's got magma or tar. They said he had tar.
Is that what that was? Huh. Weird. I mean, once I got my giant back here, there always was a part that was just kind of missing from them. Weird.
Do you
But
think you're part of your giant?
I'd say so. It seems kind of weird, but you know how sometimes you can feel just like a different part of you somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like that. It's just kind of off doing its own thing. Can't really control those.
I mean, he is off doing things, mostly helping people.
Oh, good for him. He, I haven't felt much disturbance. Though you see, the Feywild is fake.
Yeah. Well, Philomena died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Overseer made a new one.
Oh.
Yeah. Gross. Don't go there.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
They know when you're there too. It's not fun.
Yeah, I can't really afford to fuck with that. Jeez. Okay, so gauntlets? Sure. What kind of stuff do you need? Anything in particular for it?
Radiant. So we can try and kill this tar.
Ah. Okay. In that case, I'm probably gonna need some of you. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
It should regenerate slowly, it just takes a long time. I will be careful. I will let you know. If the gauntlets do break, that's gonna hurt like fuck for you. So just make sure that they're careful with them. I'll make them as sturdy as I can. Which is pretty
Okay.
good.
I mean, I already had a Birdman kicking my insides, so I don't think it's going to be that different, right?
Oh damn, who'd you have over?
What was his name? Garrett. Oh, Garrick. Yeah, he was being a dick, so I blinded him.
It's so funny when you do that. And immediately they'll just start making stuff, and they'll come over to you, Silver. You hold out your hands, and they just kind of like flip over your palms, and it's like looking you over. Okay, what part of you're not gonna miss much? Because I could take like a couple of fingers, but you use those.
I just feel like Kaba shiver from so far away and just like under his breath, her brain.
Comes back and is like, I heard you were talking shit.
Yeah. I love it.
I mean, what do you need for it to work?
I mean, just like a part of you. I mean, like, you probably take some of your hair. Or like
Yeah?
an ear. Yeah. Or like morph their hand into like a only like slightly bigger than a dagger. And it glows like molten hot. This
Yeah.
is gonna suck. I'll try to make it not suck too much. And you're okay with them taking some of your hair? Because you have
Yeah.
quite long hair, don't you?
Yeah.
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 Um,
It's just a little haircut, you know?
exactly. Because it is literally a part of you, it does hurt. I'm not gonna roll dice for it or anything like that, but it is just painful. She takes a decent like chunk of your hair. Because roughly whereabouts does it stop on your person?
Probably like lower back.
Okay. So probably to like mid shoulder blade.
It's all
That's where
good.
it gets cut.
It's all good.
If that
New-
changes
new
anything that you
hairstyle.
want to do. Yeah. To give
Just
you an
new
indication.
hairstyle, you know?
Cuts it off. Immediately starts to like pull and morph it together as the hands start to glow red. Begins to like morph it into a ball. The outer edge of it is glowing like red hot, but the inside still stays like your vibrantly bright radiant light. So they kind of morph it together and okay, gimme. You're right, you're in the material plane. Just kind of like morphing it, thinking. I don't know, like a mortal day. That should be fine.
Okay. I'll come back.
Go over to the side and start like bring up a fist from the ground that is like made of rock, and we'll just like start morphing it around that. get the rock to flex fingers, and they'll morph around each finger and stuff like that, and then start to dip their hands into the molten magma and start to morph once again. It's just a massive Play-Doh project around this rock hand.
Just pops back. It's like, hey guys, your weapons will be ready in a day. Also, Rourke, you're part of one of Mithy's giants.
You mean like they're my parent, or I'm part of them?
Well, they did say that one of their giants disappeared for a bit and then came back with part of it missing. So we think that's you.
Okay. You get a haircut?
Yeah, they needed a piece of me for the weapon.
Oh, cool.
You
So
hear
you guys
a
better not break
mild
them.
grumble in the background from Carla. Not words, just
Hello. Those two are currently out. Okay, so we get Gauntlet, just staring at his fist, and then we go to the Feywild and split it. While we're splitting the Feywild, you go to Reliquaries. Pointing to Silver. Or are we staying together? There's so many things happening I can't keep up.
Well, depends. What do you guys want to do first? Because you've still got to see if you get your friend back from the goop.
Did Ece just give you any kind of indication of when she'd want to do this discoverable sacrifice of healing, Silver?
I feel like they wanted to do it really soon.
What
I
if
just don't know if we heal the Feywild, if that will take away your friend.
what if we can keep her distracted long enough to do some testing? She asked you if you had another person to do this with. What if we...
Yes.
If we had someone pretend to be another plane? Morph into something different, how is she gonna know?
The part of her brain, the Overseer might know. Well, it's undead. Whatever it is.
Hmm.
You just have to be pretty convincing.
all of us that are here, who would be the most convincing? River would raise her hand. The only other person who would be a charisma caster is Merlin. Those are the only two that could possibly pass it off. River more likely than Merlin.
Risberg's perception stuff is right in Arvid's wheelhouse.
Sorry, I missed that.
Charisma casting and deception stuff falls right into what Arvid's good at.
True. And nobody knows about Arvid.
Aside from the interesting way she met them in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is definitely a possibility as well. Arvid's in there. I guess my thought is, if we can distract her with the hope of, yeah, we'll get another plane for you, and we'll work out this plan more. If we hand her enough of what she wants, we'll be able to get more of an insight into what she actually wants to do. And that way we can pick it apart from there, keep her distracted, get what we need while we test things.
Okay. But which plane are you going to pretend to be?
Did you tell her which plane you knew? Or just that you
Nope.
knew one of them?
That I knew one of them.
That makes it a lot easier.
Well, I wasn't giving her that information, was I?
It's a good call. I mean, having it be one of the other elemental planes makes sense, as you're close to them and things like that. What is Radiant adjacent to? Okay. Silver, you know that Radiance is a part of the quasi-elemental planes, which is one of the not... basically, like, the most outer mergers of the elemental planes, because they overlap and then create a different one, which also create different ones. So the other ones are ash, lightning, mineral, dust, radiance, steam, vacuum, and salt.
I will repeat exactly that.
So, Ovid has the option of ash, lightning, mineral, dust, steam, vacuum, or salt to play off as. If you'd like, I can write that out.
Just repeat it once more. Got
Ash,
ideas. Just
ash, lightning, mineral, dust, steam, vacuum, salt.
ash would work. It's be much easier to find any sort of disguise materials for that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Eke just doesn't know what Arvid looks like either.
I was looking at all of you, your weird eyes. Fairly sure I'll stand out a bit anyway.
I mean, have you met some of the other planes?
I think Silver's the first one for Arvid.
Silver hasn't. I don't think it's been explained at all
Oh
to
yeah.
Harvard what silver is.
Yep.
Silver's just been popping in and out doing stuff, and everyone's like, yes.
But Harvard's
Harvard's
lived in the Feywild. It's come across as normal.
True,
I
actually.
was just sitting there and they were like talking about who wants to pretend to be a plane, and I was like, huh?
What's a plane?
What?
I can't fly.
How does a plane dress? What? Like, do I have to be like a disc or something?
No. Why would you be a disc?
Why would a plane not be a disc? Like, things walk on it, right?
Not really. You kind of just exist.
So what? You a gas?
Depends on the plane. Mine's just made of light.
Do you own a plane? How the hell do you own a plane?
No, I am a plane. I
Okay,
would
I
show
think I
you
got
my
it.
actual form, but I would literally blind all of you.
Fine. I think I can guess now what I might need to do to pretend to be Ash.
Have I been to Ash, the Ash plane? No. Can't tell you what it's like.
Would be the best person for it. And make sure Ross could do an intelligence check. See if she can tell you anything. History. You will hear in your heads. I don't know much about the quasi-elemental planes, but we do have access to some library books and things like that, so I should be able to send out to go and grab some of them. Perhaps if we can get a little bit more information on the plane of Ash, then we can give you some kind of description to go off. Would that be helpful, Arvid?
Understanding that that crazy person is a plane is probably more than enough for looks, but maybe some sort of background knowledge that I can use to just speak through what's needed. What does a plane know of their own lane? What sort of things would I be saying to convince them that I am a whole plane?
Well, given the interactions that I've had with Silver, and you not having very much material plane knowledge, that will work in your favor. The more, forgive me, outlandish you seem, the more fitting it'll be.
Cool, but yeah. But also, what is in ash from ash? Is it just ash? How did the ash get there? Is it like a burnt tree or something? They're creatures?
That's what I'll grab the book for, I think. That way you can have information on the actual plane itself. But imagine if the Feywild was a person. That's how this is working.
Okay. Go crazy.
It's very likely, yes.
Or different people don't like themselves. How I would describe home.
I can only imagine how that would make one person be.
It's a bad time to mention positive and negative energies are technically parents.
Every second word of yours cut out, I'm afraid.
Did.
Not sure what you said.
No. Is this a bad time to mention that the positive and negative energies are our parents?
It's a good.
That's
Anyone
not
else
something everyone knows.
Does anyone else follow what the crazy person is going on about now?
Um.
Arvid probably
Everything.
sighs and is like, unfortunately.
Shraska like sits down in front of Arvid. Everything that is good and represents good and light is positive energy. That is one of the parents. Everything that is dark and represents negative energy is also one of the parents. Shraska will pull up like a book and draw a circle and pretty much draw
Yes,
the
that
wheel
makes
of
sense.
cosmology. And draw like a straight line through the middle of it. Showing you that like everything on one specific part of the circle is the positive and the other side is the negative. So like the nine hells, the abyss, Hades, negative, seven heavens, all of that stuff positive. Is pulling up like a visual representations of what she knows, which is a decent amount to give to Arvid as information.
So was gonna look at Carver and be like, I'm trying to help you cure your brain. Be nice.
Apologize.
Meanwhile, I feel like in the corner, the himbos are like standing in a circle being like, okay, so if you like swing up and you do like an overhead, and then I'll jump up and do like a superhero punch land, that would be really cool. And then we can like get it to work in sync. Yeah. They're just off in the corner doing that, like, okay. And Torv will take turns. So like I'll get one punch, you get another one, and then one of us can be like on the outside just being like the hype person, you know? You gotta hype the radiant energy up.
Oh, the clerics and druids are just like, so how would we heal a person back from dark?
Pretty much, eh? It's like everybody else is like, how we luckily
Try
many of
this
you
spell.
luckily all of you do have like regenerate, which is a great start.
I have regenerate.
If everyone's like talked good things and gave Silver a huge morale boost at the right time, would that like amplify all the radiant magic?
Maybe we could get this to work. Maybe we could try this. Your questioning looks from across the room. Yeah. I think
Laura
the
does not
boys
have
are happy.
regenerate.
Damn it. Oh right, it's 7th.
It's 7th, not quite there yet.
Yep.
But Silver does.
Merlin and Lychee do. Although, cleric conversation. Merlin would bring up regenerate. Lychee would say, we'd probably need true resurrection. We can't really put together. I mean, we could try to, but otherwise we're just gonna be Frankensteining something and hoping that it sticks together once she's a person again. So.
Luckily, your friendly neighborhood plane
Mm-hmm.
has true resurrection.
Nice. Man,
I was like, I feel like I might need this spell at some point.
honestly, it's a good spell to have.
That's just very costly.
It is. But what's a material cost to a plane?
Exactly.
Money's
Plane's
a
just
thing.
like, here.
Mortals and their money.
Yeah. Why do you need money. Like, what is wrong with you guys? I remember when you used to work together.
It can literally make everything I need.
Exactly. Money doesn't spark joy, therefore I don't need it.
I have literally light itself, okay? I am the joy.
Exactly. Yes. I love it. So with that, you can do your distractioning, and while distractioning's happening, because Arvid and Silver will be in the material plane, do the other parties want to do Feywild tests, or at least try and capture creatures to bring to the material plane? Brothrin would explain that only, like, a day in the Feywild is a week here, and I feel like time is a big thing that we're all gonna need right now. So maybe we do like a capture, put it in a bag, bring it back here to do some stuff with. We got a lot of magic users at least, so we don't have to touch anything. We can use the arena. That way we can do whatever test that we need to. Because they have like a bunch of cages and stuff down in the, beneath the arena itself. So we could keep stuff in there. And then that way we hopefully don't have to do too much Feywilding.
Do you just need like tar from the Feywild, or you just need like tar?
I think we'd need something infected by the tar. That way we can figure out how to reverse it back to its original form.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Like I don't, I could if I could, but I don't wanna.
We won't get you to do that, Rook.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Also, no actual guarantee that your tar is exactly the same as that one. It's had time to eat things and maybe change.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And you were kind of evil at that point, too.
Yeah. Super evil.
So
Would have a cape.
we can figure out a plan. Send a couple of groups out that aren't going to be doing stuff here. Maybe River and Bo. The two of you can be our stealth scouts. While Aegis is distracted, you could get a hold of the goop. And maybe while we're in the Feywild, we can swap out the goop. That way she still has some. Do we want to leave Aegis with any of this or not? Or just fake stuff? Milton's just kind of contemplating out loud.
Too dangerous to leave it with the
Don't
actual stuff.
really want her to have any of the actual tar.
In that case, River, Bo, would you be able to make a sufficient substitute? Two girls look at each other like, yeah. Probably just pop a visit to the kitchen. It would be easy enough. We'll focus on swapping that out so that she doesn't have any. We'll do what we can to be careful, and hopefully not trigger anything bad. Does the tar seem quite violent out of it? Hostile?
Depends. Like, it's. To, like, it's not. It is. It's sort of slow and moving and not. And it's only very rarely seems to target things when on its own, but when it does find something to actually attack and take over, it goes really quickly and can seem kind of violent. I really don't want any part of that.
Yeah. We'll cover that part. Maybe we do some scouting at the magic shops nearby. See if we can find any kind of gloves that would help. The two girls just kind of like start scheming off in their own little corner. Excuse me. See what they can come up with. Which leaves left 12 1 Leaf and Dolga will be doing their own bit of research. Lychee. Yep. So there's 8 of you left. Between those two, Merlin and Lychee can do plane shift. So we can do split up teams for going into the Feywild, going into different parts of it, and collecting some creatures to bring back to the arena. We can do that as another little side thing. So we can do the main party, and you can choose between Merlin or Lychee. And then the other party will go and do their own things, and I'll do some rolls for them off screen to see what they capture. You guys cool with doing that?
Yep.
Sweet. In that case, would that be something that you guys want to do when we come back from break? I'm not sure what other stuff you guys have planned that you want to do. I didn't have anything planned for the session, I'm just going with it. So I can chuck together some maps, so...
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how we're gonna get Eke just out of our office. I'm just imagining Silver being like, oh my god, yes!
I mean, yeah.
In like the foyer or something.
Surprise dinner party.
Exactly. I believe you guys have a channel together. Rename Duo. So you guys can do your little bit of planning. Or you can just do it in player planning. It's up to you. You don't have to keep it a secret from Kev if you don't want to. I will do some map planning during our break. You can decide what stuff you want to do for tricking Ekigis and just keeping her busy, because it will be a fair bit of time. Because even an hour in the Feywild is like a couple of hours in material plane. So I think an hour is 3 hours? Did I write that down? If I didn't, I'll come up with something. I didn't. I'll come up with something. Because you'll be able to have a definite indication of that, because Brothren will be able to tell you. Brothren knows Feywild shit. Also, Sharaska will go and grab a book, and will give Arvid information on the Plane of Ash.
Cutting out.
So are you, Brooke.
Yeah, we both keep cutting out apparently.
Did we? Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Your
got
mouth
the
keeps
general
moving.
gist of what you're saying, I think.
I hope so.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. If it is cutting out and I'm still talking, just interrupt me, please. My god.
You just cut out while saying that.
Wow.
We got the first half.
It's like it just doesn't want you to say the second half.
Like if it keeps cutting out and then proceeds to cut out.
Love when that happens, because it's not giving me anything, so I don't know what to adjust.
Yeah.
Gotta love tech.
Great. Yeah. I'll come up with Feywild numbers for time differences, and we'll come back at after half an hour. So we'll have our break now.
Coolio.
Sweet. If
Good.
you have any questions, chuck them in Discord. I'll keep an eye on it.
Good.
Cool. Catch you back soon.
Cool.
So, we will be back in a little bit. We'll just do some prepping and things like that for maps and things like that we're going to need. Otherwise, we'll catch y'all back in half an hour. See y'all soon. Bye. before we jump back in with everybody, I do want to say a thank you to Theta Sigma. No, Theta Sigma. There we go. Not Stigma. My bad. For the raid, and also for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream, and thanks for sending peeps over to hang out. Gonna jump back in with everybody. Do some Feywild shenanigans. Doo-doo-doo. Hello. Hopefully the mic won't be cutting shit out.
Luck.
Yeah.
I was considering just staying silent and like tricking you into that.
Big oof. So an hour in the Feywild is 4 hours in the material plane. We'll go with that for sake of how time progression goes, how you can split up the day into like 4. To me that made the most sense, I think. So with that, Kaba, Amora, and Rook, you taking Lychee or Merlin?
What are we doing?
You're taking Merlin or Lychee with you, because they're the ones that can cast Plane Shift.
You are absolutely still cutting out.
Why?
I don't know. Let's take Merlin.
Okay.
I'd leave that choice to Amora.
No reason. No reason why.
Oh! Ah. Thanks, Kev.
The dog.
It's a little rainbow dog.
Just a rainbow dog.
It's so cute. Oh, Kev and Sephi. I couldn't read it, sorry. Sephi and I
No
like
problem.
supporting our friends and NPCs. Hell yes. I can't wait for y'all NPCs.
We have ideas. You may have met at least one of them already.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm not actually sure what could be happening to make it clip that much. Is it still happening?
Not at the moment.
Cool, only when I ask important things. Good to know. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep this open, and if it does any other weird shit, then I can try and adjust some Discord stuff. Because I don't think it's my actual microphone. Might just be Discord. Who knows? Anyway. So, you guys are taking Merlin. Lychee, Torv, Brothrin, and Cliff, God help Lychee, are going to be taking another route. To get to the Feywild. That can go on the bin. Garrick. is with Silver's consent. Garrick is going to say, do you mind if I go to the arena to set up the cages for when they get back?
Be my guest.
Just don't want to end up back in the cube. And he'll leave. He's making sure he is off probation.
Cube of light. What a great way to just get mafia people under control.
Yeah, absolutely. If only we could do that to the government.
Oh my god.
If only we could do that to the overseer.
Who knows? Give it a shot sometime. So Melon plane shifts y'all to the Feywild. Instead of setting up a map, because that would have taken way too long and I would have stressed myself the fuck out, we're just gonna do it roll-wise. Because we love rolling dice in this game.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
They're always very friendly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So going to roll dice. Give me dice. Give me death.
Dice, 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 dice.
Double ones. Let's go.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
Okay, so luckily, you do find a pack, but they're very small, very little itty bitty things. Bestiary, because that's what I forgot to do. Holy fuck, this thing is bright. You find a group of 6 dryads. In the little group of them that you do come across, you do see that they are kind of like shambling in sync. Every little twig that snaps, every little bit of terrain that gets like ruffled around them, simultaneously their heads snap in that direction before they see it's not exactly a threat and just start to lumber in the direction that they're heading in. You are currently in give me the map. You're currently in the Courts of Prime. So, 'tis green, 'tis spring here. They're all very bushy, bright greens, things like that, vines wrapping around them. But you can see most of where, like, the green shrubbery is that's covered in the tar, just, like, thick, almost like burnt branches, and then there'll be, like, a little puff of green bushery on their heads, followed by more like branches and black tarry goop. They do move very much like zombies, in like a shambling, like twitchy way. It doesn't take very long for you to find them, mostly because you can hear the sounds of these like creaking branches, as well as a mix of like gurgled moans as you move towards them, just kind of following that sound. You find the 6 of them. How would you like to proceed to capture them? You can use skill checks, you can use weapons, anything that you think would be helpful. pitch it. We'll go from there. So I'll open up balance sheet 2. Hey, Marcy.
Would hold person work?
Amora would know these don't count as people. They are
I was
fae.
gonna say,
They'd have to be monster for this.
it's just humanoid.
Yeah. It's a weird, like, specificity thing.
What about hold monster?
Yeah, that would work.
How many are there?
6.
Shit.
How big are they?
They are... medium fae, so they're about Amora sized.
Each not above the probably get at least 4 of them, maybe. Or try and hold 4 of them.
Harvard could create
Unless we only want 1.
like cages. Work.
I mean, the more that we have to try stuff on, the better. I can cast an arcane hand to separate the ones that you can't get. Just have to get everybody to try and tie them down. What kind of stuff do we have for tying people down?
Rope.
Don't currently have any of that on me.
With just a little bit of rope, I can create buttloads of it.
Rourke, do you know if rope would work? We're gonna need something like chain? Is the rope gonna burn away, you think?
I mean, it might. Zatar's not real picky about what it kind of consumes.
Seems to be kind of safe inside the glass jars that Gorgeous has, but you can't really make glass rope or chains or something.
For some reason I have a Pokeball in my inventory.
I think those are occupied.
Probably.
Yeah. You can still use the rope. Probably safe to use quite a bit of it. Based on what Rourke has said, it has the potential to burn away, but it probably... Sorry, eating and hiccups. You can imagine that it would have just like burst into flames immediately. You'd still have some time, enough for a 6-second plane shift back home. So Amora can hold 4 of them. What was the... I missed what Kaba said he could do.
Making use of the creation spell or some other form of physical restraint or way to hold these things without touching them while transporting them.
I mean, I can try to stun them with my weapon, like make like a little earthquake and try to knock them down, or like if I throw it, there's like a big thunderclap stun them. It is really loud, though, so we might get friends.
Still worth a shot. Can everybody give me a perception check? Just to see if you can hear anything in your surroundings. Alright. Definitely appears tonight. Millen and Amora, you both keep an ear out and try and have a listen around for anything that could be nearby. You're not picking up anything majorly that's in the vicinity. Nothing big, at least. There's always the potential of, like, smaller fae lurking around anywhere, because they're elusive bastards like that. Kaba and Rourke, you're able to pick up a couple of, like, smaller creatures and critters nearby. The very faint creak of a couple of trees that just kind of grown in a specific way that you recall coming across, especially in your times in the woods and things like that. A couple of the trees nearby aren't just trees. So there are at least a couple of tree ends nearby that have been tarred. They're just looming. So we can do stun and rope. And then just take them with us, or are we gonna give your stunning a go, Rourke?
I mean, there's a couple of trees out there that aren't just trees.
Oh.
Depends on how much company we want. This is gonna be really loud, like if I throw it. Really loud.
Preferably don't want to fight anything.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we'll just do hold and rope. Maybe distract the other two, and if they come for us, we can try and take them out. What I recall, dryads aren't too plotty, so we can keep a lookout.
Okay. That would be 8th level hold monster.
Kaba, you'd get the rope first to make a bunch of it. What level is creation?
5.
Cool, thank you. So it is a what save?
Wisdom.
It's an 18.
It's not enough.
Sick. 4 of them are held. They just kind of stop in place and are not moving. The other 2 that kind of see the direction of magic immediately like snap their heads towards you guys as they start to come forward. Merlin's gonna do a Sacred Flame on them. On one of them, at least. Wow.
Okay, we're doing our testing right here, I see.
Is one of them just like... A little burst of flame happens as Merlin extends his hand, and the Dryad just immediately, like, sees that flicker before ducking and rolling out of the way. Kaba, you have a... Or Kaba and Rourke, you have a free action. If there's anything that you guys want to do to stop the ones coming towards you. Amora, you did your spell.
Are the dryads like single file or spread out?
They'd be within 5 feet of each other, but like next to each other.
Okay.
Yep.
Then yeah, if they're within 40 feet, you're just gonna slam the axe down, try to knock them prone.
Absolutely.
It's a 40-foot, 5-foot, 40-foot long, 5-foot wide line.
Alright, easy as. That is a dexterity?
Yep, 17 DC.
That ain't happening, because that's a 10. Obviously, I'm gonna have to ask you to move, buddy. You're right in the way of the dice. So that's a 10, so they both just fall prone, so you have two of those dryads on the ground. Is there anything that Carbo would like to do?
How many have still left coming towards? It was
It
one
was
or
just
two.
two. Yeah.
So a third level mind whip will catch both of them.
Yeah.
Which is intelligence saving throw.
Yes. Intelligence. That's a 11.
That's an absolutely not a save.
Go.
3d. Bit of damage, but all the extra effects, the removal of reaction and turn limiting stuff.
Awesome. They're both still barely standing. Well, they're not even standing. They're very hurt, flailing on the ground. So you can all start to move past them, and they can't take reactions, so they don't get attacks of opportunity. As you start to wrap up the other 4. I'd say the group of you working together once these other 2 dryads have been knocked onto the ground is incredibly easy enough to where you guys can work together to wrap them up, and then Merlin can bamf you guys out. So you've got 4 currently with you. You're all good, Brooke. We just get ceiling cam. So Merlin does take you back to the arena itself. So when you arrive in the arena, he does put you into the bottom part where the cages are still like open and things like that. From there, Merlin will move the dryads kind of separately into different cages. There are multiple cages on either sides that can hold various amounts of creatures. You've also still got Urkatesh down here, who's just chilling in one of the cells as he like looks up. Garrick's clearly been tormenting him because he looks like he's been crying. But yeah, there's just a couple of tarred dryads that go into some cells next to him. Bit easy. I'm gonna say it was barely an hour, so it's probably only been... I'm gonna say, looking at the time here, it's only been like 2.5 hours since you guys left. The other team is not back yet. Do some dice rolling. Okay. Do that for Cliff. That for Brethren, the two of them working together to find a pack. Well, except they find... They really are like fuck all fey creatures, Jesus. Let me scroll. I think these are the things that you guys fought. Yeah, you recognize when these guys come back, they have two of the creatures that you guys fought when you first came into the Feywild. Merlin pales as he remembers that he made out with one of these. Yeah. They just appear next to inside some of the cells. Excuse me. Thank you. These are Yuki Honor, as they get put into different cells as well. So you
Amora's
have...
just like, are you okay? You look a little pale.
Yeah, it's fine. I just we ran into some of them, so just, you know, I remember how difficult they were to catch. So good job, guys. Yeah, hope everyone's okay. Just kind of like avoiding eye contact with everyone. Because I don't believe anybody else. Yeah, because I don't think Cliff was there for that. Was he? I don't
Yeah,
think.
so
Yeah. Pretty sure it was
I
just the
think I remember the only real himbos being the person that does not exist anymore in Rourke.
I think so too. Because I'm pretty sure it was just you guys and the Coyotes that that did that. So yeah, they're not here. But Cowboy and Rock, no. It's up to them what they want to not do or not do. They're back a little bit after you guys, so not too much longer. In that time, Silva and Arvid have pretty much like 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours to distract and do things like that while Bo and River do some sneaking. So how are you going to get Agajus's attention?
I still think we should just make a scene. Be as loud as possible.
This is still with Harvard pretending to be Ash.
Yep. Because then we can ask questions.
You did get your book
Sorry.
about Ash, sorry. I got to send it to you, sorry.
I would probably have grabbed some actual ash, rubbed a little into her hair, and like added some on the edges of her clothes, and I guess use disguise self to like make her skin a little paler and just like little ethereal based changes, and also prestidigitation to just have like a very faint irritant scent.
Ooh.
Hopefully that should more than sell it.
Love it.
Oh, and have like some spare ash in her pockets if she's something she wants to do with it later.
Fair enough. I love it.
Is Arvid going by Arvid?
No. Do I want to do the one I sent to you guys before?
I kind of want you to.
Right, yep.
I love it.
We'll go with that.
What one was that?
Ashkajus.
Yeah, in player planning.
Ascages.
Yeah, Ashkajus. I love it.
Oh.
So, Ekajus is very easy to find. She is very, very commonly in her room. In her, like, planning room.
Is it her office?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna run in, dragging Ashkajus with me. And be like, Ekajus, look who turned up!
You did ask. So, yeah, turned up.
The door will, like, swing open. Ekajus looks, like, tired. She has, like, a bunch of papers and everything, scattered about in her room. Hi. Can I help you?
Probably not.
Probably not. You said you needed another plane. This is Ash Kyrgyz. From the Ash plane.
Huh. Sure, I minimized.
Why do you need to play? I mean, free time anyway, but really weird for a mortal to ask for that.
We need a generator for the output of magical energy. Planes are very specifically very good conduits. We're trying to cure a lot of people outside Murstone.
Just like kill them, finish them. That just seems so much simpler, right?
The
To
Empress.
cure the disease, whatever it is.
The Empress wants to avoid that. These are innocent civilians. It's kind of the way that she would like to approach it, therefore that's the plan that I've come up with.
By conduit, you mean we touch everyone?
Turns around and looks in her office. Steps outside and closes the door. You hear like a click, locked, as she exits. We'll go through to one of the other rooms and I'll grab some food and we can have a chat about what I've told Silver for our plan. Does that sound right
He
with you?
told you crap? You could have said anything. You could have said anything. You told me nothing, apart from you wanted me to visit.
I mean, have you seen how you are? I had to get you here first.
I'm admittingly offended, but also completely understand where you're coming from.
I mean, you did just say that you wanted to just kill everyone instead.
It just seems like a logical option.
Oh yeah.
Simplest one, too.
But sometimes simplest is not best.
How was I to know?
You went. That's why you're
Mortals
here.
are weird.
I know.
Can I get you to make a deception check, Arvid? As you get led on through to a room. Fuck
Jesus.
yes! I love it!
There is Arvid's stats are stacked towards this exact scenario
Good!
So glad we brought Arvid along.
by a huge amount.
I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay.
Wasn't the intention, but the numbers keep getting out of hand.
I love it, I love it. Okay, so you get led to a space where you both start to go over the plan. Can I get you both to give me an insight check?
Inside. Silver. Where is inside? Thanks, Silver. Wait, do I have? I do. I'm
I
gonna.
feel like you should.
Too bad it's not like Amora's insight, because she got a +10.
Ah, jeez.
There we go, that's better.
Nice, much better. Yeah, I have to roll. Nice, alright. As Eke just goes through the plan and everything like that, talking about how magic would be cast at you and you would be the outsource of that because you can cast higher magic, being able to distribute your magic over a larger scaled area because of the amount of magic contained within your person, would be incredibly helpful and is the fastest way to distribute magic over a larger scaled area, especially if there's two of you. Cover more of an area, less casualties, less chance of it coming back. There are several points that you feel Ake just isn't being entirely truthful. A point where she says, in an event that the ritual is interrupted, it can severely injure you. I am looking to find ways to make sure that there are no interruptions within the ritual itself. Been spending a lot of time trying to find out different ways that we can make it as safe as possible for the both of you. In that part in particular, there is you get a hint of, like, just distrust. There's not a full truth to that.
What ways have you come up with that would make it safer for us?
If we find an area that is well contained, perhaps here in the castle itself, the two of you can be upon higher walls. That way, if we have she kind of pulls out a piece of paper and draws it. The people filling out the main courtyard and everybody up on I don't know what they're called. They have, like, pillars and their ways above.
Ramparts?
I don't know, so I'm gonna say yes. I wouldn't have a
Yes.
clue. Standing up there and everybody pointing the magic towards you while you're pointing it downwards. That way we can have guards stationed at your back so that there are no interruptions. It just kind of goes into fairly elaborate ways of protecting you. Like, it definitely comes across as well thought out, and part of you is like, oh yeah, well, I mean, that would definitely keep things from being interrupted and things like that, but there's still the part that just kind of nags you a little bit, where there's just not a whole amount of truth to what she's saying. It's talking around the truth.
And there's no other way to do this?
The other ways that we've thought of haven't been... well, they haven't been very successful. The amount of clerics that we have had on hand, we've tried to do some amount of casting over the walls towards the groups and the bottom. Even tried to section them off and do other castings to smaller clusters, however, it's just been ineffective. The people at our disposal that we have don't have as high a tiered magic as even remotely as close to you two.
So you're asking us not just to channel the magic, because you don't have the heck power you need. You want us to actually add our stuff to it.
Yeah.
Didn't you say that?
You would be like I said, a conduit. The magic would be cast at you, amplifying your magic, as your magic is already powerful. It gives it that bit of an extra boost to reflect onto the commoners that would be wherever we do manage to put them. Or corral them, should say.
But how could you guarantee that no harm comes to us? Because, you know, we are planes. We need to protect that.
I can grab more of my notes and go over some of the other ways that I've found. If there are any in particular that stand out to you that would be the best action to take, I will follow your lead on that. Your safety is the main priority. We don't want bad things to happen to you. And considering the amount of magic would be, say, 5th if not 6th at the highest tier, there'd be no way to cause extreme harm towards you. Your planes, you're very hard to exterminate. I'd imagine, at least.
Seem to know much. Arvid de Silva.
Wait, what did Arvid say?
This doesn't seem to know much. This seems like guessing.
I was gonna ask a question, I forgot. Oh no, I remember. So, when would you want to do this?
Well, now that you're both here, ideally in the next couple of days. You can go over plans more efficiently and make sure that we have everything set up in a way that makes you both comfortable.
And what am I getting out of this?
What would you like?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. It's weird being in mortal shape. What kind of things can you offer?
An abundance of information, as well as... I mean, there are many things on the material plane that you might find you enjoy. You'd be more than welcome amongst the Empress's court to explore those things, as long as it remains within the laws of Oscar.
Jones de Silva, what sort of things have you enjoyed here?
The mortals are funny. They make me laugh.
Oh, so she's supposed to this as a joke? I'm still
No.
still figuring out how they're talking.
Just
I
talk
should be
to
laughing
them.
at what she said.
Just talk to the mortals. They say interesting things and they do interesting things.
Okay, so I should ask to have her? Points at Aegis.
Did you say to have her?
Yep.
I mean, you could ask for a conversation.
I believe taking ownership of a person is not.
Then what can I ask for her conversations then? Is that possible?
Yes, absolutely. I would be more than happy to converse with
All
you.
of them. All of them.
Within my limits of knowledge as well as energy.
Sorry, she hasn't been here before.
This is fine. Based on conversations that we've had. I can only imagine what it's like for a first time manifestation.
Yeah, it's a little odd the first time.
I would imagine so.
Mostly just people watched the first time.
And then you tell me to go and just talk with people instead.
Yeah, I kind of throw you in the deep end. But it has made me laugh, so.
Sure.
Congratulations.
I'm sure many of the commoners that are healed will be. What am I trying to say? Will be very grateful and be more than willing to share experiences and have conversations with you as well.
Looks at Silver. Does this count as a conversation?
Yes, it does.
Feels weird.
I mean, that's because you don't really
I
talk
don't
to
think-
anyone.
Beginning to figure out why.
I mean,
I
you
don't
are a
think I
bit of a
want this.
loner.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just stating a fact.
Yeah. Could I ask for ask for a storm? Or could I ask for a forest fire?
Or a what?
Storm or a forest fire?
You want a forest fire?
Yeah. Because then I get to check out all the ash.
I mean, I don't know if you want to just destroy the forests here, but we might be able to get you some bits of wood you can burn. Different types too.
The amount of effort what's being asked sounds like sounds quite minor.
You just like seeing things burn, don't you?
No, I don't care about the burning. Exploring the after stuff. This is Harvard trying to just waste time and think of
I
things.
know,
If you
it's
want to
funny as
skip
hell.
all the rest of this and
No, it's
carry on with other
fantastic.
stuff, that's fine. But
I don't mind. I'm looking through spells and being like, what can they do? So
I'm trying to find. I'm trying to think of a reason to actually try and persuade Mika just to do something.
okay.
I mean, what about a bonfire?
Big as a bonfire.
I mean, we can make a pretty big one. I've seen some pretty big ones. We might be able to do it in the
This
courtyard.
castle size?
No.
Probably smaller than this castle size.
Yeah.
We have a storm over top of a forest fire?
You want to put a storm over the top of a forest fire?
No.
Do you want to put out the forest fire?
No. Oh well, I should have stated that better. Storm over forest after the forest fire.
So you want a forest fire, all of it to burn down, and then you want to storm after that.
Yeah, pick it all up, throw it around. It's a better way to experience it.
You must do some odd things on your plane.
You do bugger all on yours. It's just light and trapping people in boxes, I've heard.
I mean, but it worked.
For one small thing. But what else do you
It
do on your
worked.
plane?
Lots of different things. I'm
Different
literally
colours of light.
radiance, okay? My light does a lot. And a lot of these people would be useless without it.
Maybe you've found joy with people. That seems really weird to me.
Hey, they're just interesting, okay? Sometimes I get bored on my plane.
Oh, I know. There's nothing to do there. It's just light and boxes.
And yours is just ash. Floating around everywhere.
Yeah, but it's interesting the way it swirls or patterns and things it makes.
So we just like different things.
Yeah, but I like better things. So I'm trying to ask for more interesting things.
But yours will bring destruction. We're trying to stop that.
So creation comes from destruction.
You can't ask someone to burn down an entire forest just because you're helping them get better. It just doesn't work that way.
No, they're not linked. They don't need a forest if they're getting better.
They do need a forest. The animals
What
need
for?
the forest too.
Goodness, all these living things.
You're one of these living things.
I mean, in a vague sense, sure, but like,
You're alive, are you not?
I'm not entirely sure, to be fair. But Mum and
You
Dad
really
kind of
need to
ignored
learn
me
more
when it came
about
to actually
yourself.
things. Yeah,
Experience
trying.
the world.
I'm trying, but they won't. You're not allowing me to have a forest fire and a storm after a forest fire.
We're not letting you have a forest fire.
As this conversation goes on.
Good.
What is Torvik up to? Because he is around.
Ooh. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have been invited for the planar deception.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably just like going around like talking to people that have been healed.
Mhm.
Just like seeing if there are any residual effects.
I love it.
The comment, just like testing them in ways he likes to do.
You
Here, hold this iron horseshoe for a minute. How you feeling? Make you itch.
No?
Your skin it feel hot. Your skin blistering.
Swaps hands.
Make you feel murderous.
No. Hands you the horseshoe back.
Okay, very good.
I'm gonna go wash my hands though.
Yes, hand hygiene is important.
Yeah. Start washing the hands somewhere.
Like, oh, just one more thing. And you like throw a handful of salt towards him.
Oh.
How about now? Burning?
No!
Itchy.
No! Actually, it got down my shirt, so a
Okay.
little bit.
Okay, that's normal itchy though.
Okay. I'm like shaking the shit out.
Good job, you passed.
What? And that's a majority of the response you get is pure confusion. You do see, as you're kind of like, a couple of people are walking away from you as you approach them. um, you see a cleric, one of the ones that you've seen around, just helping and healing people, um, walking quite briskly in the direction of, um, I'd say like one of the larger like meeting rooms that you know of. You've been in there, excuse me, a couple of times, with the Empress and things like that, as well as seen Eke just go in that direction. Um, that's normally where Eke just does have her larger scaled meetings. You've kind of kept like a tentative eye out on the whereabouts of Aegis, just because of the awareness of her oddities. So you do see a cleric, a very brisk pace heading in that direction, sweating profusely.
That looks important. They probably need me.
Do you interact with the cleric, or are you just going to follow behind?
Just gonna follow behind him.
Okay, cool. A couple of like people try to stop him to like, where are you going? What's the rush? What's on fire? He's like, no, I have to get to Just he like shoves them out of the way. Give me a perception check, Torvik. You gonna keep that roll? I'm required to ask.
Now, read.
Okay.
Oh, much better.
Much better. Hey, it's higher. Look, you can hear.
3 times better.
Yeah, you can hear him muttering to himself. It's been broken. It's been broken. Someone's in there. It's been broken. She has to know, or she'll kill me.
Okay. Look at me. Start a fight. Accuse him of being a fae.
He's gonna try to detect magic on him.
Okay. You. I mean, aside from like pure divination, there are a couple of things on his person, like his holy symbol, and his prayer book, because that's what he uses for spellcasting. There's nothing else that you pick up on him, aside from just like those couple of things. It seems to be some like normal ass cleric dude. But has apparently been given a pretty significant task.
He will like move as quickly as he can, like with his walking stick.
Yep.
Like catch up to the guy. Stop. Better. What is going on?
I have to inform Miss Egegis about a something that I've noticed.
Spit it out.
It's something that she needs to know.
What is it? You can tell me. It's fine. I'm very helpful.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
And you going to keep that role?
Yep.
It's just, I don't have time for this. I need to inform Miss Sakagus.
I said you will tell me. I am very helpful. We use an intimidation check.
Absolutely, go for it. Oh, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. He goes to turn away and just, like, freezes, like... So... There's an alarm spell on Vakagus's room. Office room. I meant to tell her if that gets broken, and it was just broken.
How long ago? Be precise.
4 minutes and 30 seconds.
4 minutes. Do you know what can happen in that kind of time? And you are just
No.
going to tell her now?
I'm trying to get to her. There are people stopping me.
What broke into her office?
I don't know. I'm not allowed in her office. I'm just meant to tell her if I hear the ding, and that means it's been broken. It's been broken because I heard the ding, so I'm trying to find her and everyone's stopping me.
Taken you 4.5 minutes to do this.
On the other side of the castle.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I go now?
Come with me to let's see what broke into her office. So that way, not only can we say, hey, something tripped your alarm spell, we have taken care of it. We are waiting for you.
Oh. Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, good idea.
Yes, I know.
We'll start heading in that direction. I love it. And you get an inspiration point for that. Also,
Yeah.
Brooke and Ece, you do also get an inspiration point for thorough distractioning. Fucking fantastic. Torvik and Cleric, Cleric A, get to the office and do not currently see anybody in there. You are looking around. What's your passive perception? 11?
Yep.
Okay. The cleric is kind of like looking around, goes to like one of the sides of the room as you feel a little tap on your shoulder. You turn around and tucked very small behind one of like the doorways is Bo. You look up and River's on the ceiling. Kind of like tucked away into the corner. She just goes,
You like move to like stand next to the cleric, keeping him pointed away from the door.
Yep.
Like, okay. What do you see in this room that looks out of place?
I'm not sure. It's just kind of messy.
Right. It's kind of messy. Not obviously been rifled through. Not been tossed, as we say in the business.
Oh, yeah, okay. Not been tossed.
Somebody broke in here to find something. They did not look very hard. paper strewn about, no pillows slashed open. Bed is intact.
Oh, true.
Jars not smashed open.
No, there doesn't look to be anything.
Right.
There is a very short inhale of breath that gets cut off in the direction that you heard where Bo is. Just a very slight
Phew.
oh.
Dusty, yeah?
Yeah. I guess so. But I'll set up the alarm again if nothing's been out of place. I think it's okay. It must have been that damn cat again.
Cats all the time, I tell you. Back home, there was this orange tabby. I swear to God, every time. Cast a spell, he walks through. You cast a spell again, he walks back out. It's
Seems so
like he
inconvenient.
was doing it on purpose.
Cats really do have minds of their own, huh?
Yeah?
So that trace is still on, because Bo is definitely still concentrating on it. You have positioned the cleric so his back is to the door, as you're kind of telling this tabby cat story. It's like, these damn cats. Yeah. You just see them up, sneak around. Bo hangs down, lands without a sound. You see her holding 2 jars, and Bo was holding one. Bo's jar is going fucking ham in her hands. Rivers seem to be okay. Well, one in Bo's jar is not happy. You can see she's kind of gritting her teeth as she sneaks out, tucks it under a blanket, as River does the same under her coat and is just kind of holding them. Try not to jostle them very much, because it seems that that's what Bo did. As they sneak off down the hallway.
What kind of view Acre just has from here? Come, let's look out the window.
Oh, I can see why she chose this room. Oh, I should.
It's really lovely.
It starts rifling through to pick up the components. Okay, maybe we should keep this a secret. It wasn't broken because nobody broke in. Yeah?
Exactly. False alarm. The spell is broken by cat, probably.
Yeah. I'll reset it up. And goes to start casting it again. Connects the last little bit as the door closes. Oh. Thanks for your help.
Of course. Feel free next time this happens. Come and get me as well.
Yes, sir.
Good work.
Need to go back to the east wing. And he'll just kind of mutter to himself as he takes off back to the direction he was running from.
Wait. Reach into his side pouch. Hand the kid a butterscotch.
Oh, thanks. He'll undo it and eat it as he's almost skipping down to the east wing. Lovely. Incredible. I'm giving an inspiration. You get another inspiration point. That's what I'm trying to say. Meanwhile, Akigis is slowly slumping in her seat, head in her hands, if you want, we can put a small cluster of trees together and you can set fire to them, and we'll put a thing over them. There are islands that have trees on them. We can do that. I'm sure they won't mind. If that's all it's gonna take.
Oh, a whole island. Yeah, that
Yep.
sounds interesting.
Cool.
Island
We.
of an
Uh, just
We've exhausted
exasperated. Oh, I love it. If that's what it's gonna take, that's fine. As long as you both are okay with cooperating with this plan. We just want to see the best for the people of Murstone.
I need specifics first. Like, which island? Like, I'm told that people can be tricky. Like,
There is an island to the southeast of where we currently are. It is a snow island, but there are still trees in that area. The fire will still catch. People don't live out in that area.
the point, if there's snow, it'll cover all the ash.
Not if you burn it away, it'll melt away.
You have to do that every time. I don't want the fire. I don't care enough about the fire and burning it. It's the ash afterwards.
Then we can go to the other side of the
Snow's
mountains.
never really fun.
See, this is why no one wants to be your friend. You're too difficult.
How are you, my friend? Actually, no. I think I got that one.
Okay, we can go to the other side of Murstone. Aside, over the mountains, there's a bunch of trees over that way.
Island trees? Or are you giving me the mountain?
You can have the other side of the mountain. And there are trees on the other side.
Probably have to have some sort of charter because, like, fire's hard to control. Like, I can't actually control the fire if it, like, crosses round the edge of the mountain.
We have casters, I'm sure they can think of something.
Are you sure? Because, like, you thinking of things has turned up with us two here.
Yeah. I'm
I think
doubting
maybe
my
I
plans.
should call on some of the other planes.
I mean, it's gonna be so annoying that Ece just is like, fuck this one.
You can see there's just a very brief of,
Why did I do this?
Mhm. I'm sure we can make an island. We'll plant trees on it, and it can be
Actually, of course,
yours.
it's possible.
What, sorry?
That's possible? Oh, actually, no, of course that's possible.
Yep. Yep, wait, I can do that. I know people.
How can you organize the creation of an entire island but not cure a couple of people?
I'm not a caster myself. I am a plan maker. There's a better word for plan maker, but Tyler can't think of it. Strategist. I could just say strategist.
Strategist.
Yeah.
The strategist. Never heard of this.
The one that makes the plans and organizes the difficult people.
He's a leader.
I'm not sure you seem too good at that last.
Depends on the difficulty of the people, it seems.
I mean, you've just left them all outside. I know, like, everything in here is going all well and good and easy, but, like, you seem very limited in your scope.
How about, in 2 days' time, you show up at a point that I give you, and we can fulfill the first part of healing the people, and from there we can collaborate to get the island sorted, and you can do whatever you want on that island.
very bad way of making a deal. Do the thing first and organize it later. I'm not sure about that.
Do you know any other plans?
But look, we could sort of compromise. If it, like, just do we solve it and just give me the castle? It's a fill it with ash myself.
Man, I feel like I asked for too little.
What did you ask for?
I just wanted to go see the reliquary.
Really
So I've got a tour.
You got a tour of something you... Why would you not ask for whatever this reliquary is?
I don't want to own it.
What? What is wrong with you? What is this reliquary first? What is this reliquary?
I don't know. I just wanted to go see it.
Right, Miss person who copied my name. What is this reliquary? Is it a thing, or is it an island she wants, or?
It is a base of operations that I used to run out of with some very close allies of mine, where we would find and store very powerful magical items, collect information, harbor magic, and teach others the safety about specific items and uses of magic.
Sounds fun. I'll have that.
You just want it?
Yeah.
Of course, it's all yours.
You know, they don't use
Right,
it
where is
anymore,
it?
right?
Nope, it is.
That's not the point.
Yeah, you're just like, yep.
Their use of it is not the point. My use of it is further.
What are you going to use
the
it
point.
for?
I'll decide at some point. That was never
It's not
part
like
of the deal.
it's not like you can live there permanently.
Why not? Well, I mean, as long as I'm on the plane anyway.
You got to go back to your plane at some point.
Yeah, it's like, what are they? There's like, there must
You're
be
going to
something
holiday
like
home here.
a holiday. That's the word I was looking for. I'm assuming.
And then Akish will have to deal with you every time you come here.
I don't live outside of.
Look,
I don't live in
we've
the
had a
reliquary
really,
base.
really nice conversation. She'll love it.
Mm-hmm.
I think you've
See?
made a friend.
Yeah, like
Especially
she
since
can
your
have,
names
like-
are so similar.
exactly. Now, why don't you show me the rest of this castle so I get an idea of like what the area that we're doing this in? And
Gladly. I just will stand up and start like leading you guys around. I'd say that you do walk past Torvik, who's kind of still out in the main courtyard area. As you guys come past it, you can see Ege just kind of like giving directions, like this is the main courtyard, yada yada, going about all of the normal things. So if there's any kind of signaling or anything that you want to do to each other, you can. It's up to you.
Wink at him.
Okay. Torvik, you get
How
away.
he interprets that is up to
Just. Incredible.
Yeah, I can't wink either, so is it about as much as I can do? I can't do it with the other eye.
She just turns her head and goes,
in the meantime, in the meantime, Arvid has stupidly high insight and perception and stuff, so realizes these two are being stupid, points at something off the other direction. What's that? Gets Ake just to do something opposite.
just like looks over there and it's like, that's a fern plant.
Oh, but it looks like it's got so much structure. Even look,
Like, I wonder what it looks like as ash.
how do you build one of these?
I want to burn it. We're just like very, very slowly, because you have such like a high insight as well. You can tell as this goes on the amount of like through gritted teeth that Aegis is like saying things through. And a couple of times she like tries to pass you off onto somebody else that she has other work to do, and you're just like, but you're doing such a good job, and draw her back in, and she's like,
Their voice isn't the same. Your one gives me such comfort. You've described things so well. I can't. No, I need you
That's
to do this.
You're such a good guide. I
This-
mean, I feel like you should do this full time.
I'll take it up with the Empress to the East Wing. It just keeps going.
Just, who knew that all it would take to destroy Aegis would be one plane and someone pretending to be one?
I mean, this is what Harvard does for fun to all the Fae.
Yes. Like,
This is
I was like, this is
why
just
all
another
of their
day.
stats are the way they are.
yes, she knows her shit, and it's fucking fantastic.
It's so good.
I love it so much. You both also get
They're
inspiration
talking to
points.
someone who's sold their memories for magic to Fae.
Yeah. And please definitely do mark down inspiration points for yourselves, because my fucking god. Pardon.
Oh.
And once the tour has been finished, or it's like almost finishing, I'll say you both get a message from Ece. You both just hear say, "We're back. We have what we need at. We're back. We have what we need at the arena. Can check out more tomorrow once we plan what to do. Good from here." You can get to the both of you.
It has been a delight. But I feel like we've taken up too much of your time.
No, not enough, to be honest, but this feeling washing over me. Like, I feel like I need to lie down somewhere.
I've never seen Ashka just this active when talking to a new person.
I'm flattered.
Really? You look so 3D.
Thank you. You are welcome
You're
to...
welcome. I guess that's a very common moral compliment then.
Mhm. You're welcome to take up any of the rooms that I showed you past to take
Oh,
some
I can
rest.
take rooms. They're here too. Okay, cool. Thank you. I shall look after them.
Very literal.
I'm
Yeah.
understanding that. Eke just like nods and just starts to walk away. It's just like not questioning anything further. It's just, let me leave. And Eke just leaves.
Turn to
I
Silver.
just look at it. I'm like,
that was
good job. Job.
I'm now going to own a whole base and several rooms in the castle. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully that's, I don't know, binding.
Honestly, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care about the material realm. I'm just going to raid the place for fancy stuff and take off with them. Probably sell them to the Fae.
Yeah.
Sounds like there was fancy stuff left over anyway.
Me too.
Like
Actually,
something
I was-
hidden in a vault.
Yeah, exactly. See, you get me.
You head back up to Shiraska's room. In there, and once everybody is back in the room, people coming from the arena, everybody's back in here. Lychee has managed to cast Calm Emotions on Bo's rampant jar, and it's worked. As the three are just kind of sitting up on one of the tables, just kind of like chilling at the bottom, not really moving. Every now and again, we'll just kind of like wiggle, but not too much. Kind of just like how like water moves, kind of like that every now and again, but they don't do much. They seem to be very chill. You can see there is a dent in one of the jars, and currently River is looking at just under like where Bo's ribcage is, and there is a pretty decent like bruise forming there. His River's just kind of like making sure that nothing's broken and things like that. Before someone comes over to give it a heal. Well, we did that. Thank fuck for Torvik. I have to thank him later.
You guys should have seen Harvard in action. It's a thing of beauty.
Oh, you're kind, but no, I'm not interested. Sorry.
It's okay, I'm not interested in you either.
Hang on.
I feel like Torv and Cliff are just like.
I could just a sore pissed off right now.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean,
I'm fairly sure I could get anything at all out of her that you want at the moment.
nice. All you have to do is just show your face every now and again. Sounds like a
You
fucking
got the
win.
reliquaries. You got the reliquary.
So we can just go there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I own it. She gave it to me. Plus, I now own several rooms in this castle as well.
Nice. Damn, that's a massive one. And she's just giving you like a nod. Mad respect from Lechi.
Sounds like there's some good loot in there.
Oh yeah, this place is full of rich people stuff.
What do rich people want? What do they have? I know what rich fae like and have. What do people do?
They just want more money.
Lechi pulls out like a bag of like rings and necklaces.
Have it all. Cast detect magic over it.
None of them are magic. They're just very pretty.
Just squint at him like, the hell is that?
I can pawn it off. Oh, if you want magic
you're not
stuff,
magical.
nah. Rich people don't really have a lot of just like magic stuff laying around. Nah.
Okay, then I don't care about rich people. This reliquary place probably has magical stuff, right?
Oh, I think it definitely would. And I mean, if you own it, then we don't have to worry about any of the sneaking in things. We can all just go there. It worked out perfectly. Leaf is just like cheerily hopping in the corner.
I didn't even know what I was asking for. I didn't realize you guys needed to go to this place at all. But yeah, cool. Works. Just don't steal any of my stuff before I do.
We'll let you get first pick. I mean, you're the one that got us it, so makes sense.
Who's on saying that?
Leaf.
Sort of look at him a little bit, tilt her head, look over at Lychee. Why do they keep saying we?
We're
I
all
own
going
the
there.
place.
Yeah, you own it, but like we need some to look at those things, and points to the jars. They have like science shit there.
Ooh, I don't understand that word, but okay.
Yeah, me neither. It'll be interesting to them.
Okay, fine.
Everybody can pretty much do whatever they want for the next like hour. If anyone wants to do like rests or anything like that to swap out spells or to get other spells back, you can do so over the next 8 hours. It's still early morning. It's probably not even lunchtime yet, and we can pick up from whatever point that you guys want to next time. If you do want to do a long rest, just let me know, and then we can move time forward. 'Cause I think a couple of people have used quite a lot of their high-level spells that need a full rest to get them back. So I'm probably guessing long rest, definitely. I think a couple of NPCs would appreciate it. So yeah, there's an extra 8 hours if you're not resting to do anything that you want to. If there's anything in particular, just let me know. But otherwise, we will come back, and it'll probably be about be the evening when we come back next session. But that's where we'll leave it.
Ooh, Rourke would get Torv and Cliff and probably Brethren to practice a capital I idea he had.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Torv, you run up Brethren, jump up in the air, Brethren, you like give him a great boost. Cliff, you fly up, catch Torv at like the peak of his jump, and then like swing him up higher.
Okay.
Right? And then if you can like fly up and then like if you can like get above him again and grab him, do that again. Cool. Otherwise, like get up underneath him, Torb, you like drop down, push yourself up, like jump off a Cliff's shoulders. Cliff, you fly back up. Right?
Yeah.
You guys get the gauntlets. And then you can like both just dive down.
Oh, that's gonna be so sick. I'm gonna get so much
Right?
air.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. You get the little the low end hype squad going. They are all about this idea and are so fucking keen for it. I want to do that. Holy
Like,
fuck.
how can we work a double or triple or just anime ridiculously?
Look, you've got 2 monks with you. The answer's yes.
Exactly. Yep.
Fucking fantastic. Took another inspiration point for that because I fucking love that. So we'll leave that there, and we will catch up next week. Aside from Kev, I will see you tomorrow. We will do a Rooklaw birth D&D session. It's gonna be very fun. That's gonna start at 10 a.m. New Zealand time. And go for about 3 hours. So it's 5 p.m. Morocco time.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah. Thank you all for playing. Very much chaoticness, and I fucking love it. It was a very good time. I will catch y'all next week.
George, good.
Yeah. Have good, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And that's us. That's the session. Oh, big stretch. At least now my mic is, like, fixed, so you don't get to hear the creaking of my bones when I move. What a fucking good time. Kev and Sephi, I will be in touch with y'all about making an NPC for the game. I'm very excited for that. That's gonna be very fucking fun. But my streaming schedule will pretty much stay the same, unless I do little pop-up sessions, whether it be for D&D or for gaming. We're going to continue Tell Me Why on Wednesday. I very much am enjoying the game. Just a heads up, it can be a bit heavy, so keep in mind. And yeah, otherwise I'll try to do some pop-up streams when I can. June is incredibly busy because of the everything I decided to stack onto my plate. I'm good at doing this. But thank you again to Theta Sigma for the raid and also for the follow. And thank you, Kevin Sephi, for the donation. appreciate it heaps, and so will the Cheerful Project. I'll catch y'all tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. New Zealand time, 5 p.m. Morocco time. If you want to get some rock lore, we're going to find out how we got Grandma, as well as some other little things. So yeah, I'll catch y'all then. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye!